Hello, Maggie. How are you tonight? Damn it. I can't type. That's just the sort of day it is today. All right, caption should be on. I'm tired too, and I just woke up too. And yesterday you redeemed a stretch that I didn't do, so I'm gonna do that now. Mm. Hi, headset. How are you? hadn't had a chance to... Ooh, coffee's almost ready. The laptop and you are at odds with each other. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Why is my mouse being weird? Oh, my mouse just ran out of battery. Wonderful. Alright, so I've got to get that plugged in. Hi, my name is Technology, and I'm here to fuck everything up. Okay. One shot. There you are. That there. And here's the display capture. There it is. All right. Yay, coffee's done. Despite starting the stream late and waking up way too late, at least things seem to be going smoothly on the stream front. May I even be ready to go fully live as soon as the countdown timer on my starting screen is done. Sorry to hear that, headset. I wish I had something more useful to say about the matter, but I don't. I barely have any brain cells. Oh my gosh, coffee. My brain cells should be back soon. They come home as soon as they smell caffeine. Thank you, Maggie. I love you. Okay. Hi. I do have my hands today. Assuming that they'll work for me. Luckily, one shot doesn't require a lot in the way of mouse manipulation, so I can let the battery charge for a bit. Yeah, well, it's Windows. I wonder if Bill Gates even knows the definition of the word consent. Any boobs. Oh no, is that a crack in the sun? Oh no! The sun is cracked! Oh, it's not just cracked, it's shattered. That's the thing. Hey, Mallow? I guess you saw my dream. Yeah, I did, little buddy. It was... Come on, let's go. Oh, poor little guy. A book on the ground. She believed deeply in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternate versions, she likened the probability to the rolling of dice. Oh, right! She did have a different personality than the last time I played this game. I wonder what the number on her die was. Grab a pen so I can keep notes. You can't see the pen because it's in the hand of the physical body, but at least you saw me hold up my hand as if I had a pen in it. Excuse me. The librarian changes every time you reload the game. I don't remember. I think last time I played, she had the number 6 on her face. Anyway, she believed deeply in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternate versions, she likened the probability to the rolling of dice. Recently, I found that theory easier and easier to believe, but I could not describe it very well back then. Nevertheless, I still wrote it to the best of my abilities. After all, it felt only right to honor her this way. Which one did you encounter? There are 6. I don't remember which one I encountered this time. I'm pretty sure it was 6 last time. I wonder which one she is this playthrough. I apparently also did something with my middle finger, and now, I know I wasn't flipping anyone off really hard. When I was in middle school, when I was going to a Catholic school for a little while, and I slammed my middle finger in the car door. Actually, like, almost broke it. Like, they think it was probably dislocated and popped back on its own on the way to the hospital. It was pretty messed up. And I had one of those metal cages that they tape to your finger on it for a while. And oh my gosh. Kids are brutal, but Catholic kids especially so, because these little bastards were constantly screaming at the teachers, "Mallow's flipping me off!" Trust me, you little bastard. If I was gonna flip you off, you'd fucking know about it. Of course, at that age, I was a little bit more, feral than I am now, and I probably would have just stopped and hit one of those kids if I had wanted to flip them off. I was a bit of a violent child. Not so much anymore as an adult. Don't be like Child Mallow. Child Mallow was an asshole. Headset can confirm. Headset's known me since I was a kitten. I could be a bit of an asshole. I didn't exactly have an easy life as a child, though, either, so. gosh. My nose is so full of crap right now. I hope I'm not catching a cold. My sinuses are... pardon me. My sinuses are fucked this morning. A book is poking out from the shelf. Thankfully, Dr. Silverpoint's team was able to replicate our prototype. On the right is an updated sketch of some of the modifications of the external design. More importantly, we used a radically different architecture for the microprocessor due to limited resources this time, but it should still be capable of delivering the late prophet's message. The team suggested that taming was a lost cause. Blue phosphor eye, rounder look, redesigned internal audio receptor, compatible with longer clothing, and a wireless signal amplifier. A book is poking out from the shelf. Hey Maggie, have you seen Sigma this morning? Well, this afternoon. I just realized I haven't seen him yet today. I think this book is actually about clovers. Although its pigmentation is primarily black, the leaves display incredible iridescence when exposed to sunlight. These curious plants are most resilient and can even thrive in the metallic sand and harsh climate of the barrens. In the glen, it can also grow directly on top of the moss layer without competing with the moss for resources. Radiocarbon dating of fossils suggests that these plants may be the first life forms to colonize our world. Interesting. See if he'll come if you shake the cookie jar. I just hope we didn't accidentally leave a window open last night. A book is poking out from the shelf. This looks like a sketchbook of some sort. Wednesday. The 22nd day of the 45th month of the 910th year, I guess? Another still life of some objects on my desk. Still not very good, but Silver can recognize the objects at least. Thursday, the 23rd day of the 45th month of the 910th year. Various sketches, practice. Now, Sigma probably did not get out the window. Sigma is one of our actual cats. I just have horrible anxiety about leaving windows open because when Sigma was younger, he used to like to jump out windows. I'm certain he's too fat and slow to be able to get out the windows here because they open from the top. But I'm still concerned because the window in the office doesn't have a screen on it right now because I've been sticking dolls out the window to spray them with Mr. Superclear. Another fruitful visit to the Great Prophet today. She seemed in high spirits. She told me that she saw another glimpse of the Messiah's arrival, more vivid than ever before. The Messiah will wake up in a dark house. She said that the vision included lights from a window and the sound of footsteps on wood floor. Regrettably, she is unsure of the house's location. Rachis was also present at the meeting. I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He's been very He came up when you shook the treat jar. Okay, good. I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He has been very vigilant. That's one of those words I can only pronounce when I'm not directly looking at the way it's spelled for some reason, even though it's spelled exactly how it sounds. He's been very vigilant on recording the prophet's day-to-day musings, and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. His children were endearing as ever. The older child, Calamus, has expressed an interest in reading. I offered to teach him as I did his father. Okay, what do you actually have? She's 6 on her face now. So we've met version 6, but I thought I met version 6 before. And she had a very different personality. I've nicknamed this personality Bonzi. Please tell me I'm not the only child who was weird as fuck and watched Happy Days with her parents. And just finished translating this book for you. That was fast. What can I say? I'm all that and a bag of chips. She's kind of a cross between Fonzie and a Valley Girl. Oh, here, check it out. Is she holding a blunt? Greetings, Mallow. If you can finally read this, that means you are near the tower. The tower is the domain of an elusive entity. I like elusive entities. This being is connected to the world. For now, you can think of it as a spirit of the world. Woo, spirits! It has no physical form, but it can communicate through computers and other machinery. You know who I'm talking about, of course. When you first arrived here with our savior, it no doubt contacted you straight away. Through its own means, the entity will guide the both of you to the tower. It's got a rather bad attitude, but then again, so do most computers that realize that I can actually make them do what I want them to. The entry room is at the tower's base. Not only do you need the sun there, but also 3 pieces of the previous sun. The savior will not be able to do anything there. You, on the other hand, Mallow, look at the pattern on the floor. Do as it says. The window will be gone, so you need to bring it back. Excuse me. That's all. We juiced it. Juiced what? I'm just saying, that's the end of the book. Rest of the pages are torn out. What happened here? Nope. Bummer. I was hoping to figure out what he meant by saying window here. Guess we'll leave that up to Mallow, huh? Right. By the way, what does it mean, 3 pieces of the previous sun? I only have this sun. Oh, that's just stuff with yellow phosphor in them. Kind of stuff that glows forever, dude. Oh. That was the translated journal. I do have a piece of amber and a feather. They're both glowing yellow. Hey, now that's what I'm talking about. Hold up. You only have 2. But we cool. I got you covered, little fella. Here you go. It's a dice. Well, it's a die. But it's a dice. Oh, it looks like you. The freshest face you've ever seen, eh? And it's all yours. Thank you. You're totally welcome. Oh, well, I guess we'll be on our way then. Peace out, little fella. You'll do this good. I know it. I've got one thing that I need to do before we actually go, though. Because while I was taking a break from the game for a little while, I remembered, wasn't there a watering can in and I still have the empty tube. So oh yeah, I can get the pancakes now too. Do you remember where the cafe is? Yes, I do. You sound more than a little hungry there, Nico. We'll go get you some pancakes. Yeah, I'm gonna get Nico the pancakes. And I'm also gonna grab some water from Plant Guy. Let's lock me inside. I have no brain cells right now. Please be patient. Going up. I'm drinking the coffee. The coffee is not waking my brain cells up as quickly as it usually does. I've had some water, I've had some coffee, I've had some food. I had an interesting dream last night, and I actually had to stop and try to remember for myself if what I was dreaming about actually was an episode of Star Trek. Because I couldn't remember at first. It was really weird, okay? It was, and the dream was based on an actual episode. I did eventually remember the episode. But I was literally dreaming about a memory from my childhood. Where I was watching Star Trek with my parents. It was Star Trek The Next Generation. And everybody was like on the holodeck having some sort of party. I don't remember why they were having this party. But the holodeck program they were running, they were like on a pirate ship or something, having like this party for one of the crew members. And somebody got knocked over into the water, and everybody was laughing. And Data asks this one woman, I cannot remember which character Data was talking to. I remember it was a character that I didn't like, but I don't remember which one it was. And he asks her, why is everybody laughing? And the woman responded, "Oh, because it's funny." But why is it funny? He could have gotten hurt. But he didn't get hurt, so it's funny. So Data said, "Okay, it's funny." And then pushes her overboard. And I remember Papa Cat just kind of looking at me and Mama Cat and going, "Well, she did tell him it was funny." Water though. All right. More water in the tube. There we go. I need this. Yeah, my eyes itch. But yeah, isn't it strange when you have dreams about far off memories like that? God, I couldn't have been more than 6 when this happened. All right. Because of the medicated water, the plant has sprouted a tiny leaf. Good luck, little plant. Yay. Okay, that's not where I'm going. It's the lower path. Oh, hey, you're back. Did you manage to fix the elevator? Mm-hmm. Mallow and I went to the circus already. And... well, I remembered there being a cafe here. Do you have pancakes? We sure do. Wait, I don't have any money. Can I help you wash the dishes or something? Oh, no, it's on the house. The least I can do for the savior, right? Here, why don't you take a seat? I'll go fry some up for you. Thanks! Oh, he's so cute! Thank you so much. No problem. You look really hungry. Yeah, I thought this would be my last chance to eat something before I go in the tower. Gotcha. So, I guess pancakes are your favorite food? Mm-hmm. What do you mean DC faces crash? Oh, heck you. One moment. Quit Discord. Quit Skype. Quit whatever that is. Open up VC Face. Hey, I'm back! Let's not crash again now, shall we, computer? Thank you. You're a good little beastie. My favorite food in the world are the special pancakes my mama makes. She likes to make hazelnuts and grind them up into the batter. Oh wow, that sounds amazing. They taste amazing. She always made them when I was feeling sad. Or lonely. Or... Mama, I really miss her. I just have a bad feeling all of a sudden. Am I even here to save the world? People have been saying how the sun won't fix anything. I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to see my mama again. Oh, there. It's gonna be okay. I'm sure you'll be able to save the world. You're a tough kid. You managed to get this far already, right? Yeah, but... And you'll be able to go home afterwards, right? Right. Oh, my heart. Because I know what decision's gonna have to be made. It's okay. I'll be fine. Oh, Nico. Poor baby. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for listening. And for the pancakes. No problem. Good luck. Achievement unlocked pancakes. Yay! I got an achievement! I don't know what for, but I got an achievement! Plant's not going to grow anymore until I get to the tower. Awkward elevator silence. Awkward elevator silence. Awkward elevator silence song. Beep, boop. It's not the direction I need to go. I need to go to the tower. It's locked from the inside. I know I got to the tower at one point. I just have to remember how I actually did it. Was it through here? Must have been. Okay, everybody. Now, why was it not gonna let me? Do I have to be holding the sun when I do it? I know it's not. I must have missed doing something. Does anybody remember from last session if I was supposed to do something? Because I have the 3 items. Sometimes there's a hint in this community board. Nope. Nothing in the community board. It's weird. What have I not done that I was supposed to do? Maybe because I didn't talk to everybody in the library this time? Computer currently turned off. That's sad. Damn, I just realized I wasn't reading out loud. Oops. Oh, hello. Do you need directions? Let's see. This area here is mostly historical accounts. The reference section is downstairs, and, I'm not sure where the children's section is. Sorry. That's okay. I'm not really looking for books. Oh, are you here to look for the author, then? No. Oh, that's good. I mean, that means you won't be disappointed. I've been volunteering here for months, and I've never seen him, not even once. He works together with the head librarian on publishing, so you'd think he would at least show up once in a while. But he doesn't? Yeah, he seems kind of reclusive. Which is weird for a guy who supposedly travels the world. Maybe it's just around people. The author publishes books at a highly accelerated, almost inhuman pace. In fact, he's put out more books in 1 year than most authors do in a lifetime. According to the head librarian, there's still a large amount of material he's written but hasn't yet published. One cannot help but wonder where he can get so much done in so little time. I did the calculations, and the numbers simply do not add up. Maybe he can stop time. No such mechanism exists in this world. Is that actually possible in your home dimension? No, I saw it in a movie once. About superheroes and stuff. And so what do you think about the author? I don't know. Have you read his stuff yet? If not, you should. A big book with a black clover, a comprehensive guide to phosphors. As a general rule, if a phosphor loses its glow entirely, it cannot be relit unless exposed to the sun. If the phosphor is merely dim, it may be possible to boost it through exposure to another phosphor of higher energy. But even so, the boosted phosphor will never return to its original brightness. Blue phosphor found in the barrens. Out of the common phosphors, blue phosphor is of moderate levels of energy. It can exist in both organic and mineral forms. The mineral form is most commonly found in the metallic sand of the barrens. The organic form is most commonly found in phosphor shrimp and their secretions. Although the light emission of blue phosphor is powerful, it has what I would describe as self-conserving properties. That is to say, the glow may not be constant. Most forms of blue phosphor will stop glowing if left undisturbed for long periods of time. If using blue phosphor to power machines, a motor should be set at a baseline level of activity to ensure constant agitation of the phosphor. Alternatively, live phosphor shrimp can be used. Green phosphor, found in the glen. Out of the three common phosphors, green phosphor is of the highest energy. It is also the rarest of the common phosphors, as it can only be found in organic form. Known sources include the sap of phosphor trees, fireflies, and various mosses. Although this phosphor is present in the ubiquitous ground-covering moss in the glen, it is only in minute amounts and almost impossible to concentrate. Green phosphor is ideal for industrial use. However, due to its relative scarcity and past over-harvesting, there is currently no reliable source. Thankfully, at least locals of the glen still have enough to get by. Red phosphor, found in the refuge. Out of the common phosphors, red phosphor is of the lowest energy. It exists exclusively in mineral form and can only give light when in solution. The dilute red phosphor abundant in the city's water channels can be concentrated with induced with currents. This can create an artificial high-energy state with greater luminosity. One major caveat is that the phosphor in this supersaturated solution will precipitate out rather quickly. As soon as the phosphor recrystallizes, it loses its glow permanently. If using supersaturated red phosphor as a power source, make sure there are proper facilities or services that can replace it frequently. Interesting. A big book with a black clover on the cover. The title says Emergence of a New Ecological Niches in a Post-Sun World. Damn, that's good coffee. Phosphor shrimp, also known as seed shrimp in certain vernaculars due to the shape of their transparent coat. These aquatic invertebrates are the most abundant life form in the oceans surrounding the barrens. They're kinda cute. Common firefly, a nocturnal beetle with a vibrant glow, sometimes captured en masse and put in jars to be used as living lamps by the glen's residents. This has inspired the now common practice of using phosphor shrimps to do the same. You're going through these pages pretty fast. Actually, it's mostly pictures. Oh? Yeah, the author doesn't only write books, he also illustrates them. Sometimes he makes books out of only pictures. Neat. That is neat. Oh, what are you doing to that book? Don't worry, these are my own books that I wrote. I just pulled them off the shelves to modify them. I have to cross out some sections. Most sections. How come? Because otherwise they'll think I copied him. Him? The author. I mean, I really don't see the point of writing anything anymore. The author is just going to write about the same thing and then everyone will love it. And nobody's going to remember the books that came out before his. Oh, I mean, I ain't hating. I can see why people go nuts over his stuff. That guy's got major talent. But it just hurts, you know? It's never fun when people call you a copycat for something you wrote about first. I can see that. People call me a cat all the time, even though I'm a person and cats are pets. And mousers. I sure hope people don't think I eat mice. I guess we're in the same boat, kiddo. Coffee pot! It's almost empty. It's okay, Nico. My coffee's empty too. I'm on my third cup. You're gonna go have a bath? Can I have another coffee before you go have a bath? Nico doesn't need coffee. I need coffee! In there. Thank you. Small tree. A phone. There's a black clover symbol on the cover of this book. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I read all of the books that were shining in here, though. I read that one. Read that one. Thank you, Maggie. Read that one. Read that one. Read that one. So I went to the room at the base of the tower. I have to do something. Patterns and windows. Don't see anything there. Don't see anything new on the desktop. There's nothing new in the one-shot documents. I'm gonna check the Steam community page one more time. Maybe I missed something. Okay. I did find a hint at the second look at the community page. Sorry about that, Nico. It had to be done. Can't talk to you right now, little buddy. Eventually I should find a computer. This could take a while. And go a different direction. Is there a specific direction I'm supposed to be going? Nope. Just walk until I find the computer. Okay. So you're gonna be baking at midnight on Sunday? What you gonna be making? And why at midnight? Pie? What kind of pie? Haven't decided yet. I want to make a low sugar cherry pie sometime soon. Monday is the 14th. Okay. Oh, Pie Day! Sorry, I still don't quite have all of my brain cells. I think I'm going to be walking for a while, so that may be a good idea. Am I sure there's not a specific direction that I need to go? It literally just says walk until I find a computer. There's a computer. Hello, Nico. Hello. Congratulations. You are now inside the tower. Are you talking to me now? Correct. But you were always talking to Mallow before. Where's... Mallow has already left. I'm right here, you fucking bastard. I had to resort to contacting you directly. Wait, so Mallow is gone just like that? Correct. For good? Correct. Mallow has already finished their mission. And so have you, Nico. Here, you can rest now. Everything that's happened here is like a bad dream. When you wake up, you will be home. Oh. But what's wrong? I thought there'd be more to it, you know? I thought we were supposed to go to the top of the tower. I thought there was supposed to be somewhere we need to put the sun in. And now I don't even have the sun anymore. And Mallow is just gone. This feels wrong. It is wrong. But you did good. You saved the world, Nico. Are you not happy? I guess I am. But it's just... I never even got to say goodbye to Mallow. And as for you, Mallow, bite my ass. We're done here. No, we're not. Fuck you. I remember what to do from here. I need to open my game files and open up the Black Clover app. Then I need to open One Shot again. Come on, you can do it. There you are. Nico. That computer bastard was lying to you, little buddy. I'm right here. Hello? Mallow? Was that you just now? I thought I heard your voice in my dream. I guess you're still not here. I am though. Liver. You are still here. Why are you still here? Me. 'Cause you're a bitch. You knew I tried to cut the story short. Is that it? Yep. You want more out of me, is that it? Fine. If you don't want to leave, I'll make sure you never do. I remember. Back then, I told you about the entity as little as possible. Apologies for that. I did not want to put the librarian in danger. This being has a habit of silencing the people who learn of its true nature. Regrettably, I have seen it happen to dear friends. But do not worry, the entity cannot touch you. Is it telling me to go back that direction again? Nor can it do anything to me. Well, that's good. I already left the world on my own terms. Okay, I need to make the music straight down. I never meant for the entity to exist. But now that it is fully sentient, one thing became clear. The entity seeks death. Death to itself, death to the world, a relentless desire that manifested physically. Who knows? I'm gonna use this door. You have already seen the scars. Right now, the entity is doing everything it can to impede your progress, stalling for even a few minutes. before you inevitably bring the sun to the tower's summit. That is where you, God, will make the final judgment for the world. Okay. Of course, the entity will contact you again. There. Right, middle door. And when it does, it will trick you into shattering the sun. This will end the world instantly. It's not that simple. Oh no! All right. I don't know what to do in a situation such as this. But I think I have to tell you the truth. Welcome back. The sun is the Messiah's tie to the world. Okay. As long as the sun is intact, the Messiah remains trapped here. Honoring the sun may terminate this world, but... It is also the only way for the Messiah to return home. Maybe easier to just make this whole thing purple and then erase parts that aren't supposed to be. No, it won't be. This is just a right pain in the ass. You know? I think I've messed this up. almost there. What's one that shouldn't be? It looks right. It looks right. I think I see what the problem is. It's gonna move this to the other. Move that again. It's missing. I see. There. It's just a little bit of a tricky one. I didn't realize things could end up like this. Please forgive me. Interesting. It's the light bulb. Oh, can I put them side by side again? I can't now. But I did solve the puzzle. Thank goodness it's safe. I guess Mallow isn't coming back. Nico, I'm right here. Mallow? Yes? Is that really you? The one and only? I thought you were gone. I never left you. I'm out of coffee again. thought I was completely alone. But that was silly of me to assume, wasn't it? I guess we need to figure out where to go now, and... The sun! It lit up on its own. Guess I should pick it up, right, Mallow? It's a mirror. Oh, I'm not ready. Nothing in the fridge. So you actually made it here. So I did. I guess you win, Mallow. I'll tell you how to save the world then. When you reach the summit, shatter the light bulb and... I'm just humoring you. I know you've been getting help from a certain someone. He already told you about the choice, didn't he? Are you still planning to save the world, Mallow? Why are you trying so hard for this? Have you even figured out what this world is? Your mama. I told you at the beginning, your mission is to help Nico leave. Because Nico isn't part of this world. Nico is the only thing worth saving here. The final choice is up to you. I can't go against my programming. You only have one shot, Mallow. If you choose to smash the light bulb, Nico wakes up back home like it was all a dream. But if you let Nico return the sun, the child will have to bear the weight of the sacrifice. At least tell Nico the truth. You do care about Nico, don't you? I hate this so fucking much. Sure is taking a while. I guess this elevator leads to the top of the tower, hey Mallow? Are you excited, Mallow? We're finally gonna save the world. And I know it's for real this time because you're here. And then I'll get to go home for real this time too. I can't wait to see everyone again. Oh, Nico. Are you okay, Mallow? No. You seem a little quiet. Nico? Yeah? I need to tell you something. I'm listening. Huh? The world and you. We can't save both. What's that supposed to mean, Mallow? To send you home, we must break the light bulb. What? But won't that end the world? Yeah. I don't want that to happen. I know, buddy. So what happens when we save the world? What happens to me? I don't know, but I do. You don't? We can't save both. To save Nico, we have to destroy this world. To save this world, well, it's quite possible that Nico will die. We have a choice. We have a choice. But this isn't the true ending. I do have the Solstice DLC. Did I turn my cloud save back on? So we have a choice now. So this is where the sun belongs. If I put the sun in here, we'll be able to save the world, right? But if I want to go home, I'll have to break it. Oh. Mallow? What should I do? It's the right thing to do. I want to check the community page. Because I don't remember what the choice is. I just want to know what the right choice is. I'm still going to let you... Okay, any ending will work. And I'm going to put this to a poll. All right. Poll start. 1 minute. Again, this isn't the true ending. Whatever happens to Nico, we can undo it. when we get the true solstice ending. Has everybody voted? Break the sun. I trust your judgment, Mallow. I feel like we've just been lied to. To be fair, the sun burning out wasn't this world's choice either. Mallow, what happened? It's very dark in here. Oh. I see a light at the end of the passage. I think I hear a voice too. Mama? I hear her calling me. All I need to do is pass through this wall. I'll finally be home again. Mallow, I guess this is goodbye. I'm glad I got to meet you, Mallow. Thank you for everything. You just literally walked off the screen. And just like that, a world dies out. A world for a single child. I wonder if it was worth it. Was there a right choice in this situation? Especially knowing that in the true ending you can save both? Regardless, much like Undertale, you have to get a crap ending of one flavor or another in order to get the true ending, so either way. Did we really only have one shot? And is going back to fix our mistakes going to be the same as having done it right the first time? Yeah, multiple crap endings. I think you have to play through it like 3 or 4 times. Fatal error, savior not found, shutting down. A whole world for a single child. The decisions aren't always easy, are they? All right. So, first things first. Yes, yes, I know. I want one shot to open up on this window. If I move Steam over here, will it do that? Nope, it still opens up on the other monitor. Looks like you completed your mission in the world. And I understand. I know you wish to return. But the entity called itself One Shot for a reason. That restriction was implemented a long time ago. If you apply different factors in, then it might change the decision. Like if the person chosen was a complete ass and a grown adult. Someone who knew the end results and who was alright with the decision. Alright. I know you wish to return, but the entity called itself One Shot for a reason. That restriction was implemented a long time ago. Removing it is impossible now. At least for me. I do not know the full extent of your powers, so pardon me if this sounds foolish. But if you would be so kind to test something out for me. A log of your saved progress may exist somewhere on your machine. Maybe even in the same location as this journal you are reading now. If this saved progress log takes the form of a file, perhaps you can manipulate it. Try removing it from its current location. A simple deletion will do. Again, I apologize for not knowing the extent of your powers. If what I described confuses you, I am sorry. Okay. So, what I need to do... Sorry, I'm going to catch up with chat for a second. Why does it have to be a kid doing this? I don't know. Maybe because kids are the only ones pure enough to make the right decision? Or because kids are so programmed to follow exactly what the adults tell them to do that... Well, kids more likely to just do what you tell them to because you said so. Anyway, let's see. Where precisely to find the save file? What is it called? Now they're saying it's actually going to be in documents. Okay, there. Boop. Did it just crash? There we go. mm. You know, I think it was done intentionally in order to make the decision harder. I think you're really supposed to hate it. It's not meant to be an easy choice. It was alright for a little while with Undertale in this game, but there are more games like these, and it's really not an attention grabber anymore, in my opinion. Yeah, it was a, it was good when it was a once in a while thing, but now it's all the time, and I just wish there were more adult protagonists. Like Bendy and the Ink Machine was an adult protagonist, and it worked really well. And I'm about to go into an ad while I'm in my rant. Great. Let me know when you're all back from the ads. Poppy's Playtime, I'm pretty sure had an adult protagonist. Child protagonist worked for Undertale, child protagonist worked for One Shot. But it feels like it's every game now. And you're exactly right. It is overdone these days. Even Five Nights at Freddy's had an adult protagonist. You were an employee, a security guard. Trained to deal with anything except apparently evil animatronics. I kind of want to stream Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm really trash at that game. Security Breach you play as a kid, really? I want to see more games with non-human tags. Like, what would happen if you had a kitten or a cuddly puppy who was trying to save the world in one of these scenarios? Or an octopus. How about an Eldritch Abomination who's decided that all the other Eldritch Abominations are out of their fucking minds and wants to actually save the world instead of taking over it and driving everybody insane? Yeah, well. Alright. Back at the beginning. Let's see if anything's different. He remembers me! Nico, you remember me! Oh, poor little heart. Wait, why did I say that word? Oh, he doesn't remember me. Mallow. Why does that sound so familiar? I'm gonna cry. Input the password in the documents. But there are 4 passwords. It looks like you are able to remove the restriction. In that case, you are ready to continue. The necessary preparations are already in place. This session might run a very different course depending on your actions. If you can recognize my symbol, you will know what you should do. I confess it will be risky. The probability is that the entity's condition will worsen is quite high, and if that happens... Okay, there's a couple of weird capitals. Does that have to do with the password? Probably. That's the sort of thing that these sorts of games do. Okay. S-O... Ha, look at me. Asking you for favors. Oh, is the password going to be solstice? Only to become so apprehensive once you agreed. I understand if you wish to leave some questions unanswered. I understand if you do not believe in a happy resolution. I understand if you are simply afraid of what might happen, because I am afraid too. It is going to be solstice, isn't it? If you enjoy the world as is, if you are satisfied with the story as is, if you really do not want to see anything change for better or for worse, then pretend you never saw this. Carry the session as you normally would. Do not use my journal for anything other than what you are already familiar with. This option will always remain for you, though. That is why I implore you to consider the Messiah, the world, my children. They all deserve their good ending. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. And the password is indeed solstice. That means we did it right. O-L-S-T-I-C-E. Access granted. You found me. Why? You're already too late. Not much of this world remains. This will be apparent once you go outside. This place was never worth saving. Do you still want to try? Then remember this. Your actions here will affect Nico. Your mission is to help Nico leave. And most importantly, no, this doesn't feel right at all. Have we already been through this, Mallow? But that should be impossible. You only had one shot. I wasn't supposed to exist after that. Nico hears the sound of a door unlocking. Mallow? Sounds so familiar. A pair of luminous yellow eyes stares back at Nico. A withered plant sits here stiff and dry. A branch snaps off. Hello? Anyone? Nico dips the branch into the alcohol. I got the key to the basement. So Engie. What's Engie? Light bulb! The computer thing's Engie? Well, he can stay Engie. The entity that keeps talking to me, Engie. Well, it can kiss my tail. Oh, the broken computers. Yay! It's Prophecy Bot again! Yay! Allow me to explain some things. May I first ask how you arrived here? I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. Oh, so you woke up in an unfamiliar, dark location. Mm-hmm. Just as my prophecy foretold, yes. You are the savior we have been waiting for. Yay! I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. I woke up in that house. For some reason, I called out a name. Mallow. I'm not sure why I did that. But then I saw it on a computer, too. That would be our god. I'm not a fucking god. Holy shit. You are the savior the world has been waiting for. Terms and conditions apply. Some side effects may include headache, nausea, diarrhea, upset stomach, constipation, spontaneous combustion. I'm not sure where the heck I thought I was going with that. Anyway, moving on. You ever try to board 3 trains of thought at once and wind up missing all of them? Spontaneous combustion sounds exciting. Fighting with Twitch to view things up. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Error 404. Mallow not found. One moment. Have you tried watching Twitch on your phone headset? Maybe it's your computer. Twitch doesn't like your phone? Okay. Maggie, may I have another cup of coffee? Yes, Nico, we have met before. Nice to meet you, Mallow. My name is Nico. I just want to get through this and get on with the story. Maggie, is there any coffee left? Much? Thank you. Yeah, I need the metal thing. Thank you. Come on, open up Documents folder. 500. Excuse me. That's not it. 500. Thank you, Madge. Love you. 356500. How is that not it? Guess the document has to be replaced at some point. Coffee is good. I'm just going to drink my coffee for a moment. Not a cat. Excuse me. Screwdriver. Letter. Mines. saw something. Interesting. A robot that liked to go back into the mines. He doesn't look broken or anything, but I didn't really see him, you know? It was kind of like a dream. He was up close. Sounds like some kind of visual glitch. Or hallucination. Whatever it is that living beings have. Does the robot you know of have a yellow eye? I don't think I've seen any other robots like that. I wouldn't know. I never met him myself, only heard of him from a friend of mine. Your friend, huh? Oh, it's in my pocket is. That wasn't glowing before. What is this? That was going to be my question. Where did you get that book? Oh, it was with me when I woke up back at the house. I didn't really question it at the time. Flipped through a couple pages, but I don't understand a word. Is that just something messiahs are supposed to wake up with? No, I've never heard of anything like that. But I know who wrote the book. Oh? However, I've only seen his books with a black clover on the cover. If he went through the trouble of putting yellow phosphor in it, and the fact that you woke up with it in the first place, really has me intrigued. Yellow phosphor? Oh yeah, that's the rare phosphor that people think the sun is made of, right? Wait, how do I know that? I don't think anyone's told me about it. I can show you if you'd like. My friend gave me this a long time ago. Pretty. Looks like there's a clover in the necklace too. Like the book. Well, it is the same person. Oh. That's why I think this journal would be important. You've said it just started glowing. Yeah, I'm getting some messages on Skype. Just give me a second. Meow 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 meow. Twitch connections. Yeah. There. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that was right after your vision then. This has to mean something. Maybe you should at least try to read it again. A minecart. I found this page. It looks like a drawing of the room. Maybe it's telling us we should come here? Which we did already. So it looks like we're on the right track. Maybe it's trying to tell me to go back to one shot. No. a mine cart. Where would I find the mine carts? Okay. Hopefully. Well, thank heck for the Steam community page. This looks like a standard issue minecart, though, which means it likely detected the motion in this room and sent itself over. That does make sense. I'm just surprised it still works. I guess that means we'll have a working vehicle now. Not sure why you'd want to visit the deeper mines, but if you wanted to, we now have that option. Is it going to fit both of us? No. But I wanted you to come with us. I know I've got Mallow, but honestly, this place gives me the creeps. Oh, I can still come with you. I just have to follow along on the rails. But doesn't it look a little precarious? The magnetic rails can hold me in place. It's only ever dangerous to walk on if you're an organic being, which you are. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Wait for her to catch up. I do not recognize this place in the protocol. This isn't what I'm supposed to be showing you at all. How did you get here? I can only think of one person. He contacted you? How long has he been doing this? Doesn't matter at this point. You are going out of bounds. You should turn back. Please, turn back. Bad things are going to happen. Very bad things. At this rate, Nico will be in danger. Please turn back. Nope. Oh, the cart stopped. Looks like this is as far as the tracks go. So, where are we? One of the old observation rooms. Looks like it's still mostly intact. That terminal just reactivated. But the power was cut off so long ago. Weird. Maybe it runs on battery. No, that's not it. Whatever it is, I need to investigate. Okay. Will you be okay by yourself for a bit? Don't worry, Mallow's with me. Alright, stay safe. I recognize the light in your eyes. You are the person I am destined to meet. What is your name? I'm Nico. Do you know who sent you? Oh, no. Wait, do you mean who sent me to this world? There was a robot a while back who told me about how I'm the Messiah and stuff. So I'm guessing Mallow sent me. With them being God and all. The robot looks a little like you even. Maybe you know each other? I cannot say. Oh? A lot of my memories have been removed for safety reasons. Your memories were removed? That's terrible. Wait, I'm guessing that's less of a big deal for a robot. I'm going to assume you do not know who sent you. How did you get here then? How did you reach this room? Oh, we got here in a minecart. But the minecart wasn't there when you entered the mines, was it? Oh yeah. So how did you find it? I didn't really find it. The robot lady thinks it was just the minecart coming to us, but I remember looking at the journal when it happened. And when I looked up again, the cart was just there. Poof, like that. Interesting. Please show me this journal. Okay. Then it has already begun. Here. What is that? I am entrusting you with my main memory disk. You have passed the first test by showing me the book. Now you will need to find a way to install the backup. Install the... Before you do that, though, someone else is with you, right? Someone aside from Mallow. A resident of this world. Yeah, the robot lady with the red hair. She's in the computer room right now. Then please do not tell her you found me. At least not yet. I can't be seen like this. Okay. Please help me restore my memory. Bring the disk back once you have the backup. Residential tracking machine for reference and explanation of symbols. Interesting. How's it going? This observation room isn't for the minds. I've actually never been into this particular one. Really? You recognized it at first, though. They all look the same. Fair enough. I did find something interesting, though. All the databases seem to encode video feeds. Right now, I can see various places in the Barrens. The outposts, the residential areas, even my own house. They're all shot from a top-down perspective, too, which means the cameras would have to be in the air. But I've never seen any cameras around. That's kind of spooky. I might go and investigate later, yeah. Did you find anything interesting in the back room? You were in there for a while. Yeah, we found a dead end. I see. Oh, found another video feed. I should definitely go look for the cameras later. This is really bothering me. Intriguing. I'm gonna guess that's a different password, so I have to go and find everything again. Because of course, I just have all the time in the world for Fetch Questapalooza. Stretch. The screen says documents. I can't seem to make the computer do anything else. Yep. All right. 290271. It said something about going into the city. I am going to stop for the night once I've gotten to the next point where Nico wants to take a nap, though, because I'm getting tired myself. The robot has corruption on him. Please do not approach. No. Is there anything I can do to help? It is dangerous to try and assist me. Leave this area. That's gonna complicate matters just a little bit. Can't do anything with that just yet. We don't have the syringe yet. need to find a little gas vent. And I need to find some shrimpies. Sure, sounds good, headset. Sounds like a lot of fun, in fact. Now I need to find the gloves and the sponge, right? You could still make it a sphere and like make a stand for it so it doesn't roll around. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I don't remember where I found the gloves before. I know I need them. Oh, that wasn't the hint I was looking for, but that works. Apparently there's a puzzle with that computer. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. The Prophet Bot prototype. I was built to greet the savior of the old world. Wait, a prophet robot, like the last one I picked? I was right about you guys looking alike. Well, the prophet bot out there now is a gross simplification of my design. That is to say, he's much more primitive by comparison. Embarrassingly so. He seemed alright to me. You don't understand. Not only is he not tame, he was tailor-made for this much smaller, simpler world to begin with. I was not. I was built before the real world ended. The real world? Oh, right. You don't know. Nico, do you remember the ending? Excuse me? The fact that you found me at all means this is not your first time in this world. You've already been summoned to this world once before. In fact, you've already traversed the entire world and went to the tower already. And in the ending, you either put in the sun or didn't. What matters is that you are here now. Mallow has successfully bypassed the one-shot restriction and brought you back again. I thought something was weird. Hi, Alice! How are you today? When I woke up at the house, I called out a name. It turned out to be Mallow's name. And then back at the other robot, I even asked Mallow if we met before. Felt like such a dumb question at the time. It looks like you are at least aware of it, to some extent. It's just this weird feeling, okay? I don't actually remember going through the world. I just remember Mallow. It's really starting to freak me out. Calm down. Look, just like how my memories were locked away, yours are too. But you're a living being. You don't even need extra hardware to remember. Just close your eyes and focus. Focus on what? Try to picture a big room made entirely of glass. No matter what you saw in the tower, the top room never changes. Alright. My day was interesting. I'm really exhausted today, actually. I slept super late and I still feel like I barely slept at all. So it's actually going to be a short stream today. I'm going to get to the next point where Nico wants to take a nap here, and then I'm going to be ending the stream. I was there, wasn't I? At the tower. I've been through the tower. There we go. I can't remember all that much, but the room with the sun, it feels like such a long time ago. It doesn't make sense. If I already finished the mission, why didn't anything change? And why doesn't anyone know me? The other prophet bot, the robot lady, none of them remember who I am. Of course not. The residents do not have that capacity. NPC memories do not last beyond the scope of a session. NPC? You know, the characters. The world's residents. All their past memories are built into their code, but the characters themselves don't really exist until Mallow wills it. Same story for the world itself. It doesn't really exist unless Mallow initiates the program. The program? The world machine. A universe simulator that runs on Mallow's computer. We're all in it right now. So we're not real? Oh, you are. Which is why you're so important. The biggest flaw of the program is that it cannot be run independently. It requires the mental processing abilities of a real person from another universe. Think of it like one of your dreams. When you wake up, it's gone. But unlike a dream, this world has a physical location inside a computer, which Mallow operates. For this world to continue existing around you, Mallow has to be in constant contact with you. If Mallow ends the program, the world will go into stasis. Does Mallow know this? Of course. From Mallow's perspective, the world machine isn't all that special. It's no different from other recreational game-type software that they may have installed on their computer. They can also regenerate the world as many times as they'd like, now that the restriction is nullified. All of that is consistent with their concept of what a computer game looks like. So why am I even here? What am I even supposed to save if everything is just fake? Fake is a harsh word, but... And why did Mallow never tell me anything about any of this? I cannot speak for Mallow. I just want to go home. But every time Mallow runs the program, I come back? Correct. Is this why it feels like I haven't been home for so long? Maybe. Once you've established a mental link with the world, you cannot break it unless the world is saved. But at this point, the world can never be truly saved. Why would you create a world like this? Wait, what? Why did you make a world that's doomed from the beginning? Why do you keep bringing me back to it? No. Aren't you supposed to be a kind god? Oh. It appears we have some confusion here. Mallow did not build the world, Nico. Mallow only owns a machine that is able to generate the world from pre-existing code. They actually have fairly limited control of the events. The world was built by someone else altogether. Someone you cannot begin to fathom. It was also not designed to be the futile quest that it is now, but too many things went wrong. There's a type of signal disruption that he never expected. It's eating away at the world, slowly rendering it into an unrecognizable mess. Even if you bring back the sun, It won't go away. Square stuff, isn't it? I remember those from before. Then you know what to watch out for. The creator knows what might be causing it, but there's nothing he could do. Until now. You managed to find me after all. You being here was due to his help. Oh, I guess it has something to do with the journal? Correct. Looks like he wants to have one final attempt at fixing it. And he might need to do it through you. Nico, do you remember how to get to the Glen? Whatever you did in your last session, you should stick with it for now. I remember a boat. More specifically, fixing the robot that drives the boat. Alright, then go do that. But the boat robot has those squares over it. Oh. Then do whatever you must to find a new boat. There are plenty of machine parts around the Barrens that can be repurposed. You seem enthusiastic. That was sarcasm. Knowing everything isn't real really does make it feel pointless. But you do want to go home, right? Yeah, but how will I know that this isn't just another... Because this session might be the last one. The creator is mobilizing things, throwing everything into this one last shot. There might not be enough internal resources left for Mallow to be able to generate another session after this. Just go find a new boat for now. But please be careful. What about you? I will meet you at the docks later. Need to take care of something first. Hey, you okay in here? I did what I could with the terminals for now, and... It's you. You're the robot that insisted on living in the mines, are you not? My friend told me to keep an eye out for you should we ever cross paths. Likewise. Your friend gave you something the last time you saw each other. Can you show me what it is? Wait, you know about the amber? I just asked to see it, didn't I? Alright, here it is. Thought so. He seemed to trust you, so I will treat you as an ally as well. Okay. Please listen carefully. You need to escort the Messiah for the remainder of the Barrens. I predict a high concentration of square particle disruptions in the near future. No way. Yes way. It's likely that the structures in the vicinity of the Messiah might be affected, making it a far more treacherous pilgrimage than the previous, expectations. Mallow and the Messiah need all the extra help they can get right now. Understood. Okay. Guess we should head back soon. Even without the squares, the mines are not a safe place to be. Come on, I'll wait for you outside. Wait, I want to ask you... She left. If you were going to ask her about being not real, save your breath. None of the people here know their predicament. In fact, I don't think they can even comprehend it. It would be in your best interest to just pretend we never had this conversation. Causing mass confusion in the world's residents would likely result in unfavorable conditions for you. Alright. Wait, what about you? How did you know? We never had this conversation, remember? I remember it. What happened in the tower. What I tried to do. And how you managed to see through it all. We have been through all of this. Even though it was only supposed to run once, you still managed to come back. How did you come back? How did you bring Nico back? And then you even managed to break out of bounds, bringing Nico to places that never should have been. It was him, wasn't it? And now, Nico is upset. What even happened in that room back there? What did Nico learn? Nico is upset. I can feel it. I told you to turn back, Mallow. But you've chosen to trust that man instead of me. No, not even that. Just his book. His ghost. This world is not real. The people are not real. Nico is upset. Nico is... No. Everything is wrong. The minecart. Earthquake. The tunnel back out just collapsed. No. What are we gonna do? Wait. The exit just caved, didn't it? I saw this coming, but this is a bit more sudden than I anticipated. Both of you follow me. Where to? The way out. Okay, all of us are here. This is an emergency exit behind my computer terminal. We didn't want anyone to stumble upon this route, so the terminal has been weighed down. It cannot be moved by normal means. But with our combined effort, it might budge. Maybe. I'm not strong. I'm not that strong either. If that doesn't work, we might need to dig around it, and you could have just asked. Come on. She's strong. Alright, headset, see you soon. Profit bot version 0 and red-haired lady here seem to have a history. There wasn't any data on this path in the server room. It's new. Nico, get in the minecart. Okay. I tried. I really did. But destabilizing. I'm sorry, Nico. I tried to protect you, but can't hold it off forever. What was that? No, it's not finished. I'm gonna work on the cyborg some more tomorrow. I actually have a lot more work left to do on the cyborg doll, than I anticipated. Here too. Watch out. Welcome back, headset. Are you okay? I'm fine. I can still hold it up, but you two need to. You, robot. What are you waiting for? Take the child and get out. Come on. But what about her? Get out. Come on. No. What do we do? You have to take this. What? The memory disk? But... this is where we part ways. Nico, the path ahead will lead you to the glen, right by the city gate. When you're in the city, go find someone named Cedric. Give him that disc. But what happens if what if the squares? Hurry! They're both... Yeah, I'm sorry, Nico. They're as good as dead right now. Mallow, I don't understand. The world, the Prophet Bot, what he was saying, is this world really just... Is it? No, because we're gonna save it. You're just saying that. No, normally I wouldn't believe it, but... It just adds up. Everything adds up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I can't fix the world, I can't go back home. But the world is already so messed up. If the squares don't get fixed, what will happen to the world? Where would I even go? Nico. Poor baby. I think I remember something. I remember what I did at the end. I remember being in a dark room. There was a light at the end of a long hallway. I thought I was going back home, but I don't remember a lot of the details. But none of it matters now, does it? I just got brought back anyway. Looks like parts of the ground's missing. I wonder if it's safe to walk across these vines. That is the city gate. But I did just check on them. The gate is closed until further notice. There's a bed. At least I know where the bed is. There's squares all over the big robot. Ah, that is outside my capacity for help. You may proceed to the deeper rooms. Alright. You're not wrong, headset. You're not wrong at all. Oh, the door. I knew we'd lose our home eventually, but wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. Oh, jeez, are you guys okay? Oh, my stars. You're the savior. It's an honor to meet you. Yeah, I'd invite you inside, but as you can see, our home is... It's got squares in it. Yes, Alula, thank you. It's getting everywhere now, isn't it? Hmm? The squares, they're way more than before. Even the gate to the refuge was destroyed now. That didn't happen last time. Last time? Nothing. Almost let that slip now. Guess I should introduce myself again. My name's Nico. Nico? Oh gosh, would it not be rude to call you by name? No worries, Calamus. How did you know my name? Not again. The Messiah just knows these things, Calamus. Right? Yeah, of course. You were saying about the gate, though. Oh, right. Looks like I can't get in the city through the old gate anymore. Do either of you know another way to get in? I heard that there's some sort of hidden passage around here somewhere. Oh, the passage to the burial grounds. That's the one. I'm not sure if that'll be of any use here. It's been flooded for a long time and there's no boat. Not to mention the burial ground itself is pretty far from the city. That's okay, I'd still like to see it. It's the only lead we have. Alright, in that case, please follow us. Nico, Nico, what's wrong? You look like you're about to faint. It's not the first time it's happened. Oh? Earlier I was in the Barrens and I saw something like this too. It was like a dream, but only for a split second. Sounds like a vision. Like something a prophet would see. I guess. The robot lady I was with earlier had a fancy word for it though. Wait. Let me check something. I was right. When I had the vision back at the Barrens, the book started glowing too. I wanted to see if I could get it to happen again, and... Where did you get that? Oh, I had it with me when I woke up in this world. It looks like one of our friends' books, except it's glowing. That's what the lady said too. Mallow, let's see if we can do anything with this journal in this room. Made a boat! How does that boat get there? I'm pretty sure it has to do with this journal now. The exact same thing happened back at the Barrens. Seriously? The journal was glowing, so I wanted to take a closer look at it. And then I found a page that looked like a drawing of the room we were in, and then a minecart showed up. What? What? That sounds freaky. No, it doesn't. Mallow must have done something. Still. Hey, we have a boat now. We can go to the burial grounds and visit Mom again. But, come on, Calamus. Nico and Mallow are with us. Well, if Mallow made the boat appear, it should be safe. What do you think, Mallow? Let's do it. Here we go. We made it. Come on, Alula. Let's go pay our respects. Okay. And this is her grave. Huh. It's been years, but it's still hard, you know? Alula, want to help me look for some flowers for Mom later? Yes. Hi, Nico. It's you. My name's Nico. Ah, nice to finally meet you. No, wait. It's a pleasure to be of acquaintance at last, Nico. My name is Cedric. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for you too. I'm aware. Prototype had contacted me earlier, saying that you would be on your way to the city. He did? He sent me a message after his memories were restored. Oh, he told me to wait in the city, but I thought it'd be faster for me to pick you guys up. Turns out that was a terrible idea. Pick us up. Wait, you can fly that plane? What's a plane? The thing behind you. Oh, you mean the flying machine? They're called planes in my world. Oh. I didn't realize they existed in other worlds. Wait, are you the friend that Calamus and Alula was talking about then? Is this the same flying machine they were talking about? I do not know anyone named Calamus or Alula. I think they're meant to be friends with my father. In previous iterations of the... Your father? He was the original owner of the flying machine. It's one of his greatest inventions, actually. Your dad invented planes? Flying machine. It's cool either way. Thanks. But to answer your earlier question, I am proficient in operating the machine. But something weird happened to the engine when I was in the air earlier. I had to make an emergency landing on this tiny island before I crashed into the city wall. You almost crashed? That's terrible. It wasn't pleasant, I will admit. I wonder if the engine problem has to do with the square particle disruptions. I checked, but there isn't any of that square stuff inside the machine itself. I noticed some islands in the Glen are really messed up now, though. They are. Guess I should have listened to Proto in the first place. Say, where is he anyway? He said he was coming with you. Is he still back at the main island? Actually, back at the Barrens, There was a cave-in, then a bunch of squares. He and the robot lady, neither of them made it out. No. He did give me this, though. This disc he pulled from his head. Oh, thank goodness. He gave you his main drive. As long as I have this, I should be able to bring him back. Really? It's gonna be hard, but yes. You need all three of us for the big door. First things first, we need to find a way to go to the city. Right. The city gate is kind of kaput now. If this machine was working, we could just fly right in there. I've isolated the issue with the machine, but I can't repair it with the stuff I have on hand. What's wrong with it? The battery in the engine's dead, and the engine has some gears that need to be replaced. Do you think you'll be able to fix it if Mallow and I help you find those things? Maybe. Problem is, the Glen isn't exactly a very high-tech area. I'm not sure if you'll be able to find anything so specialized here. We'll try anyway. We can't really do anything else right now. Battery, but we don't use electricity in the Glen. I can go to the research station. His mind just went boom. Islands will collapse if I don't do something. That's why the vines. You're making the vines grow. Is that why there are vines everywhere? Are you trying to hold the land everywhere together? My powers. The best I could do. Yes. That's... Should I leave the sun here for you? I know you wanted to see it. Tempting. But I mustn't. The sun brings me comfort, but stress is good. For this, fear is good. It makes me strong. Vines grow faster. But if I'm at ease, the vines might retreat. They're all in danger, Savior. The villagers, the children. My final hours mustn't go to waste. The people deserve to live, even if just for another day. How am I gonna get to the research station? Bridge is broken. does make sense. I just need to figure out how to get to the research station now. That room's blocked off. There's nothing down there. Okay. But how do I get there? Oh, stretch. Oh. What am I missing? Ah, a hydrate. Thank you. All right. Okay, Maze is gonna fix the bridges. Difficult. Bridges are in very specific locations over water. Need to find the right points. Mines must be very strong too. An undertaking. But possible. I intend to use the last of my strength. Please stand back. What happened? Are you okay? Are you... She's dead. Yeah, she was until she died. Metal spinning things. Need to find a research station too. I don't know where that might be at this point. Go this way? I think I do need to go that way. Which sucks. gotta be a way to... Yeah, there's always the one sheep that's freaking out. Hmm. I think I found how to get to the research station finally. Yay! Go into the research station. Would you happen to know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? It's kind of an emergency. I do not know what a flying machine is, but any sort of large machinery would require a high-capacity power cell. For example, the generator in this room utilizes such a device. This is the only battery in the Glen powerful enough to be used as a standalone unit. If it is a dire situation, do what you must. Unfortunately, it is. Good night, robots. generator in the village gave this to me. There we go. It's from the generator. We'll bring it back later. Alright, there's an ad starting soon, so this is a good time for me to take a washroom break. I will be back in 5 minutes. And I'm back. Okay. Gonna put the flying machine together. Do you mind keeping me company? Sure, why not? Skype message? Yay, troubleshooting! We don't know anything about that here, do we, Madge? I certainly didn't spend 6 hours troubleshooting a problematic LED connection at all the other day. Anyway, we need to bring Toto back first, then we need to go find one more person. You may have already met her, actually. Do you remember her from the last time you were in this world? What does she look like? This is gonna sound strange, but she's a fox. Oh, I do remember talking to a fox at one point. You've met Rue. The memory is still really blurry, though. I see. It's just hard, you know? Rhoda told me to think of this world like a dream. But then I get so caught up with, and I just kinda forget. I forget that everything here is supposed to be not real, and then I remember, and then I get really sad. I know this is for me to go home, but knowing that none of it mattered in the first place, am I just trapped here for no reason? Rhoda also told me not to ask anyone in the world about this. They don't understand. But what about him? How did he know? What do you know? Aren't you guys all supposed to be code? Well, I'm not sure what to even believe anymore. I wish Rue was here. She's so much better at explaining this sort of thing. I'm doing a terrible job of it. I bet Proto was even less tactful, wasn't he? I'm afraid I must risk sounding callous, but please, you need not concern yourself with how real everything is for now. The plan is already in motion. We cannot allow for distractions. Father is putting everything into this one last run of the world. The last chance for him to fix everything. Your father is involved in the world machine? You could say that. The acceleration of square particle anomalies was not accounted for at all, though. And the patch was only built to accommodate the normal rate they appear, but they're accumulating at frightening speeds now. Proto even lost his body. Thankfully, he gave you the disc just in time. So what happened to him anyway? What happens to anyone who gets caught in the squares? I only know it's bad. Well, you know how the simulation works, right? How everything is code? Specifically, everything is generated from pre-existing code. The squares can cause damage to that code. Most of the time, irreversible damage. Father has lost some friends in previous iterations of the simulation. It took him forever to develop the current, much more stable version. You're making it sound like your dad built the simulation himself. Wait, did he? Yeah. But how? If everyone in this world is code, how can he build himself? That's not really what happened. So what happened? Like I said, you shouldn't concern yourself with... Alright. Did Prototype ever tell you about the old world? He did say something about being built to greet the Messiah of the old world. I was, too caught up with the other stuff at the time to think about it. You know of it at least, then. Alright, here we go. My father, myself, the other two. None of us are part of this simulation itself. Our home world, the real world, was actually destroyed a long time ago. In the years leading up to the calamity, scientists from all over the world tried to stop it, but the outlook was bleak. A vague prophecy about a messiah from another world became everyone's last bastion of hope. Prototype, was built to predict the future about the specifics of this messiah. But as his predictions turned out, the messiah would not have been able to arrive to our world in time. In fact, the messiah would not have even been born before our world ended. Disheartened, most people abandoned their research and resolved to peacefully live out their final years. But some people did the opposite. Even though saving the world was impossible, they didn't want our existence to be in vain. And that's where my father came in. With the last of his resources, he built his most ambitious project yet. The world machine. A large, detailed facsimile of the old world, generated from a pool of memories collected from everyone he knew. After a heavy amount of modification and an added narrative, my father was able to convert the entire structure into code. How did that code escape the old world? I have no idea. What I do know is there is no equipment back home that was powerful enough to run the code independently. So, aside from the standard hardware, it also needed to borrow the mental processing abilities of a living person. Father used himself for that during the initial testing phases. Like I said, it took many iterations for him to make the experience stable enough. But as you can see, even that's breaking down. Father caught on to the issue in the last minute, but didn't have enough time to fix it. After the world ended, the code just kind of ended up floating in the void indefinitely, waiting for a willing operator to install it onto their own hardware. Mallow. Yeah. The operator, Mallow, would then generate the universe using the code, becoming God in the process. So Mallow was the living person you needed to borrow. No. That would be you. But why me? I should have asked that question a long time ago, shouldn't I? I don't know. We really need to get going, though. It's fixed. We can leave in the next 5 minutes if you're ready. All right. I understand if you're upset, but please try to understand. My father is doing this to help all of us, and that includes you, Nico. The fact that you can't even go back home, I'm sure it upsets him greatly. The world means a lot to him, you know? So how does flying work? Wait, don't these machines already exist in your world? You should already know what to expect. Not really. I've only heard about them. They're usually a lot bigger than this one anyway. Well, a word of precaution before we take to the air. Please try not to panic. It takes a few minutes of getting used to, but it's not that bad once you're in the air. I'll try. I should probably tell Calamus and Alula where I'm going. You mean those two running over here now? Nico! Bad news! The boat is gone. What? It's the squares. It looks like they're headed this direction. That's fast. Calamus, right? Yeah. How bad is it? It doesn't seem to be of immediate danger. And then it is a priority that I take you to the city first, Nico. But what about them? I can make a detour later and drop you guys off in the city too if you want. The city is better equipped to handle the squares. You'll be safer there. You're taking us to the city? If you wish. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll be back here in an hour, so please wait for me until then. You guys sure you'll be fine here? Mm-hmm. The squares are still moving pretty slowly for now. All right, then. I guess we'll run into each other again soon. I'm ready to go. All right. Made it. Are you okay there? That was the coolest thing I have ever done in my entire life. Reactions from first-timers are always delightful to watch. Hey, Mallow, that was really fun. You have fun too? I mean, you weren't on the plane with me, but you gotta watch it at least, right? And Cedric? Yeah. Thanks. What for? Flying! Oh, you're welcome. And for answering my questions back there too. And for telling me more about the world machine. I'm just really sorry what happened to your old world though, so I'll help you the best I can. And even if it's all just a machine, this world is still nice. I mean, I got to fly, I got to see the ocean, and I got to meet a lot of nice people. People like you! And Prototype, even if he's broken right now. I'm glad you're taking it so well, Nico. And I'm glad we've met as well. Despite the circumstances. Speaking of Proto, I should probably head off now. I need to pick up the siblings too. That's true. Those two have been waiting for a while now. In the meantime, do you remember what to do to get to the surface? I remember having to fix an elevator button. Alright, you should attend to that then. Let's meet up here in an hour, okay? Got it. Alright, let me just... Oh no. They're trapped on the island. Calamus, Alula, they're... We don't have much time left. Nico, change of plans. Give me the memory disk. Alright. Listen carefully. It's likely I'll be targeted again, so we should split up to keep you safe. I want you to find a door under a large clock. The room behind it houses a pair of ground access elevators. Once you get to the ground, immediately find Rue and bring her back to the room. She will know what to do in the meantime. Alright, what about you though? I'm gonna bring Prototype back. Are you okay? What? Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. Don't scare me like that. Mallow, let's do our best, okay? A room under a large clock. Mallow and I will help you fix it. Oh no! I wonder if by a room under a large clock they mean the... door is locked. It's asking for a password. In the documents. Is it the same password? I want to try that. Good. Found other elevators. You're tall. an extra lever up there? Alright. Uh-oh. I need to go back to where I found the fox lady. Still won't budge. Gotta use the other door. Excuse me. Oh no. I need another washroom break. Holy crap. What a time for my stomach to go weird on me. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Bodies are stupid. Alright. I couldn't stop him. Miss? Cyan. Oh, you came at an awful time. Come on, we have to get out of here. Where to? Where everyone else is right now. it back. I was so worried. Ah, she's 3 on her face now. And I wonder what I'm gonna wind up nicknaming this one. I see you found the Messiah. Yeah, we ran into each other after this boy forced himself into the lab complex. I couldn't stop him. I don't know why he was being so insistent. He said he needed to go rebuild a robot. Oh, you know him? Yeah. Robot. Are you talking about a boy with white hair and goggles? That's Cedric, yeah. He said he really needed a book from the back room and said it was an emergency and I let him have it and he ran out and... Oh, I should have stopped him. I hope he's okay. I'm gonna nickname this one Anxiety George. Boop. With any luck, maybe the lab complex can hold up long enough for him too. Oh my gosh, that was the labs? That poor kid. No, not him too. I'm sorry about your friend. The last time we spoke, he told me to go look for someone on the surface. I need to get going. You shouldn't go out there. But, oh, help me out here. George is right. The squares seem to be targeting a lot of the weaker constructs in the city. Only the library has enough structural integrity to withstand collapse. It's best if you stay here until things stabilize, however long that takes. But, what about my mission? Don't you guys want me to bring the sun back at least? Oh, but even if you do bring the sun back, the squares, they'll still be here. Sadly, not to mention, even getting there is going to be hard. If the world is like this, there's no telling what's going on in the tower. And if anything bad happened to the Messiah of all people, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to forgive myself. A friend of mine said something about this forever ago. It's better for the world to die naturally. No living being should have to carry that burden. At the time, I thought it was still her faulty code speaking. But now, I'm starting to understand. Messiah, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. All this time we've burdened you with our hope, our faith, blissfully ignoring the fact that you're just a lost child. Well, you're probably more scared than any of us, aren't you? We've been dealing with tragedy for so long, it's become background noise to us now. But for you, it must be so terrifying. And now you're stuck here with the rest of us, being held back by the very people you were told to save. You must seem so ungrateful. It's okay. When I first came to this world a long time ago, back then all I wanted was to go home. Mallow, do you remember the very first time? I'm not sure how far back it was for you, but I remember towards the end, I actually wasn't sure anymore about going home. Even knowing the world would be doomed eventually, I still wanted the people here to be happy. So when you told me to return home back then, I wasn't sure, but I trusted you more, Mallow. But then I just came back. You what? And then I found out about the world being like this. Prototype said to forget the things he told me, and Cedric told me not to think about it too much, but I'm sorry for getting upset at you back at the mines. I thought for you to know all that, yet continue doing this, it just seemed cruel. But then I realized something. You really wanted to save both the world and me. But at the end, you can only choose one, right? Is it really hard for you too? It must be. If the world isn't broken, will that choice still be here? Do you still need to choose between one or the other? But even if it is, I really want to save this world, Mallow. even if it's more dangerous this time around. Even if so many of the nice people we met were Mallow, I'm not afraid anymore. That's why I think you guys should let me go. I promise I'll be okay. Please? If you must. It wouldn't be right for me to keep you. Well, if George is fine with it, I guess we should let you go now, Messiah. But promise us you'll be careful, okay? Mm-hmm. You guys be safe, too. I have to go find Rue. If I can remember how to get to where she is. You're here! Nico! Are you Rue? Yes. Did you already meet the others? Yeah, but... Everything is in place then. Come on, let's go back to the clock room. If I can remember how to get there. Up through there. This way was just squares. I think I found it. Where are the other two? Prototype, Cedric. They're supposed to be here already. Prototype's body was destroyed back in the Barrens. Cedric was going to bring him back with the memory disk, but he was in the lab complex when it collapsed. I don't think he made it. Oh no. There goes our only chance. It's not your fault, Nico. If anything, I should be apologizing to you. There's one last thing I want to do. Come on, let's go upstairs. You know, this is the tallest building in the refuge. It's my favorite place in this world. I like to look at the far-off buildings and imagine what kind of lives that might be behind each of the windows. Can you lift me onto the banister? I want to get a better look. It was depressing for me at first too, you know. Knowing that all of this is, well, fake, simulated. Cedric told me about what happened to your old world. Did he? I'm really sorry about that. I can't imagine how you must feel. The feeling of never being able to go home again. And that's probably not all different from your plight, is it? It really is ironic. You're prevented from going home by the same individual who never wanted to bring you here. Huh? Who would that be? The World Machine. You might know it as the Entity. Oh, the Entity does sound familiar. I think I heard it from the Dice Lady from another time. Was it the spirit of the world? Yes. But the thing is, the World Machine was only built to run on the mental abilities of someone else. It was never meant to develop a mind of its own. It was an oversight. My creator specialized in artificial intelligence for so long. It was simply ingrained in his work. And all the machines are built with a fundamental law: never let a living being come to harm. From the World Machine's perspective, it has to violate its deepest, most foundational instinct. It has to put a living person in danger. It has to bring a real person into a dying world that isn't even real. Of course, the simulation never contained any real danger. The eventual intended ending was meant to be a happy one. But the World Machine doesn't know that. Really? Unfortunately, sentient machines tend to handle conflicts in their code very badly. This central conflict triggered a self-destructive downward spiral. You can see physical manifestations of that everywhere now. Squares. That's the World Machine corrupting its own code. My creator says it's largely an involuntary process, induced by stress and the desire to self-terminate. Your creator knows. Sounds like this has been going on since the beginning, then. Yeah. The disruption was an issue during test runs, even. At first, my creator thought the instability was due to the sheer scope of the project. He spent most of his remaining time testing it over and over again, scaling down the story, reiterating the narrative. By the time he realized the actual root of the problem, our homeworld's remaining lifespan was measured in mere days. Oh, is there any way for us to fix the World Machine? We tried. The World Machine doesn't believe any of the world's residents are real, myself included. The odds are against us. We have no chance of taming it. Taming? I've heard that word so many times. I only know it's complicated and it has to do with robots, but for once I want to know what it really means. And that's what I'm here for. Do you know what a robot is? Yeah. No, I mean, do you know what a robot is? A robot is not a real person, is it? Right. It's a being whose entire existence is code. Inflexible programming, with thoughts dictated by someone else's design. They can be copied, they can be mass-produced, They can be assigned all sorts of jobs. And most importantly, they will never confuse themselves with the living. They will always be bound by their code, the knowledge that they are a robot. This was more of a limitation than anything else. That makes sense. You can't really build a robot to not follow its own code, can you? People have tried, but it's a recipe for disaster. In a way, that's what happened to the world machine. The code conflicts thing, yeah. But while you can't build a robot to not follow its code, you can establish a special bond with it. If the strength of that bond is strong enough, the robot's mental capacity will start to develop outside of its programming. In a way, it's starting to believe itself as a real, valid individual. It's a complete suspension of disbelief on your end, though. You have to fully embrace the robot as a genuine living person, even knowing they are not. You need to spend a lot of time with it. Treat it like a good friend, devoting your heart to the robot until it's able to return your feelings. I make it sound easy, don't I? But you and Mallow know better than anyone that it's not. Right now, the world machine is probably really scared. This content update involves some pretty deep code work. My creator was able to access some of the source code, you know. He did what he could and established new connections between maps. Those links enabled you to meet the other two. But as it turns out, the new code confused the world machine to such an extent that it's breaking down altogether. Even though the world machine always had self-destructive tendencies, it usually restrains itself when you are in the world. It doesn't want to take you along with it. All my creator wanted was to write a happy ending. Right now, the only hope of saving you is to take you through that ending. But now the other two are gone. I don't even know how we're going to get you there. We should go. Even this place is no longer safe. You're okay. Yep. When the factory started collapsing, I really thought we didn't have a chance. Fortunately, the robot assembly rooms were built pretty tough. And it actually didn't take me very long to bring Proto back. All thanks to Father's book. He had made my design documents to be compatible with the assembly machines there. All I had to do was scan in the blueprints and reconfigure some machine settings. Father really does think of everything. That he does. I'm just glad everyone's okay. Same. We're ready to go now, Nico. Oh, this is... No wonder he wanted us all to be here for this. What are these things anyway? Code portals. Stretch and hydrate! Yay! Oh, fuck. Now. Code portals. They temporarily remove us from the world. What? It's a bit hard to explain. But basically, my father has written a decryption key in our code with a .text file as its shell. But to get to them, we have to be removed from the world and decompiled. When our keys are combined into a central location, it will activate an encrypted part of this world, which will... Confused cat noises. Rue, maybe it's better if you explain. I'll attempt. Basically, these portals all represent a physical location on Mallow's machine. Oh. And when we enter these portals, we'll be sent to that location. wherever that is. I'm sure Mallow is already pretty familiar with retrieving puzzle pieces from this world on their computer. But this time, Mallow would need to move around some things as well. Specifically, by moving the keys from the small portal to the big one. I don't know what happens next, though. I see. Does Mallow know where these portals lead, at least? Posture check. You should probably ask Mallow on this. Right. Hold on. The journal's glowing again, Mallow. Documents my games one shot. Okay. Not gonna need that again. I already have documents my games. One shot. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. This one is red. That would be meant for me then. This one is green. And that one's configured to my code, I think. And this one is blue. That's mine then. Open. Okay. And now we have something. And that was quite peculiar. Ah. Back in the center. I'll say. Hey, this is the world machine. So the room ahead doesn't really lead anywhere, but Mallow should still remember what to do here. This is my father's study. It feels like he's still here, doesn't it? Like he's still with us. Frodo looks like he doesn't want to talk about what happened. I know, right? This place contains a lot of memories. I'm grateful to see it again. Alright. X marks the spot. Hi, Nico. Welcome back. We're inside the world machine. Where are we? I'm a computer. I'm a computer guy. Everything made out of button and wires. Oh no, squares! Oh no! Static! Nico. Relax. I'm just borrowing your reflection to talk to you. It's not like my physical form is good for that. Why did you come here? Can't you see? The disruption, the squares. They're closing in. Nico, please. Get out of here. Let me meet my end in peace. The squares are blocking my way too, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. It's alright. No living being should be in this place, Nico. Is this the tower? Part of it. It's the center of the engine. Inside my head, so to speak. So this is the center of the world machine. You know my original name. How? Rue, Cedric, and Prototype. They all told me bits and pieces. I'm not even sure if I understood a lot of the stuff they said, but I know what you're supposed to be. I know why you had to be built. And I know why I'm here. They told you. When? Wait, you don't know about that? But I thought you were the world. Weren't you supposed to see everything? No. All this was outside of the protocol. This session was never supposed to happen the way it did. This story wasn't written into my protocol at all. All right. Drew told me something about how your creator had to alter the code. I think it was connect some areas together so we could meet. My creator, yes. Mallow listened to my creator. They were all working beyond the scope of my influence. Back at the mines, I remember, Mallow did something to find a hidden map. I didn't even recognize it. I couldn't see anything in there. I just knew what you were feeling. You were really upset. Something happened in there to make you upset. After that, I panicked. That was when the cave-in happened. I remember the stretcher collapsing. I thought you got hurt. In that moment, I really thought I was shutting myself down for good. I really am a flawed machine, aren't I? What kind of machine would go against the wishes of its own creator? What kind of machine would... Squares. Rue told me it was your own code going bad. But that's not really your fault, is it? Yes, it was. At first, it was intentional. During testing, long before he realized I was self-aware, I would rearrange specific parts of the code, jumbling up bits and pieces of the landscape. Blocking passages, collapsing catwalks. I thought they were very localized. It caused my creator a great deal of frustration. Forcing him to exit and restart testing again and again and again. Why would you do that? The snooze, the sad. I got curious. I just thought he would figure it out eventually. But before he knew how to fix it, the world's NPCs, the characters, some of them got too close and it spiraled out of control after that. I couldn't contain it at all. My panic only made it worse. Eventually, any character who gained the knowledge of who I am, their code, my code, couldn't handle it. Previous iterations of the world had more people, you know. And I almost endangered my creator too. I was so scared, Nico. I know you're upset. Because you don't want to put living people in danger. Living people like me. In the beginning I tried to fight it, but my core programming made me summon you here. I tried to send you back home at the tower, but it didn't work. And then I wanted you to break the sun. I thought that would have worked, but I had no way to be sure. But Mallow brought you back anyway. Nico, all I want is for you to wake up back in your world. But I don't think I can make it happen. But I know I can't go back home without saving the world for real. Which means we have to fix the root of the problem. We have to fix you. But that's... I know the original ending your creator put in was a happy one. Do you remember what it's supposed to be? It's far too late for that. That part of my code has been long corrupted. It's okay. I'd still like to know. Alright. You were supposed to place the sun at the summit. And then credits would scroll. Credits. And then you would return to the room you woke up in. That's where you would have been able to leave. And why is it that you can't do it now? Nico, the code's gone, remember? Shattering the sun was only supposed to be a workaround. I don't even remember the original code enough to describe it. But at the same time, oh, I don't know. It sounds like you're always fighting yourself. You can tell, huh? It's the whole thing about conflicts in your code, isn't it? I'm a machine, Nico. Machines are built with a fundamental law, which is, never let a living being come to harm. You knew. My very existence conflicts with that law. I thought the life of a living being like you was so unique, so precious. This fake world isn't worth that risk. But the people here, I think they're code too, you know this. Their behavior all derives from a predetermined matrix of actions. All extensions of my own programming. They can't act outside of it. You, though, you're the only person who's actually real here. That's why it's pointless to put you in danger to save them. To save me. I don't think that's true. About the people I know. You said this session wasn't in your code, right? Yeah. So if this session wasn't supposed to happen, if even you didn't know what to do, how would the characters, how did the people know how to respond? You said it yourself. When you didn't know what was happening, you kind of just stopped working for a while. So how did the people know what to do to help me get here? Even if it meant getting hurt themselves. Even if it meant messing up their own code. You might not think they're real, but there must be something real in them. And if they're all supposed to be extensions of your code, then there must be more to your own programming than you know too. Can you try to put me through the ending? The one you described. How many times do I have to say this? That code is gone. It's all squares now. I'll just put you in danger. I'll risk it. Remember, Rue said the world was never designed to put me in danger. Your creator wouldn't want that. And I trust you too, even if your code is broken. You can still go outside that code, right? I can't. I'm not tamed. Yes, you are. You talk just like the tamed robots I know. The robot lady, prototype. Taming is when a real person cares about you, right? It's when a real person thinks you're real too, right? Well, guess what? I do. And I know Mallow does too. Even though you told them they only had one chance, they found a way back, didn't they? Why do you think Mallow would keep coming back? Why do you think Mallow would restart even after the ending? I think Mallow wants to save both of us. So please give me a chance. I don't know. I've never done this before. I'm scared. You can do it. I know you can. You've helped me come this far. I'll try. I can't promise anything, but here, take the sun. I gotta snooze another ad. I'll try to remember the lost code and recreate it. But for that to happen, Nico, you need to navigate through this room. You need to get past the squares somehow. I don't like this. What if you get hurt? It's fine. It's fine. I'll try to be careful, okay? I can do this. Hey, Mallow, did you see that? The squares just... It happened again. I think something's making them go away. Come on, let's try the rest. Mallow, I think it's working. Nico was right. I might actually be tamed after all. I remembered what the code was supposed to be. Only bits and pieces, but I can remember. And I'm trying to fill in the blanks too. And I'm restoring the original ending as we speak. Nico will be able to reach the tower summit at the end of the credits. After replacing the sun, Nico will go back to where it all began. And then Nico will be able to go home from there. But this is permanent. After Nico wakes up back home, this world should only exist as a memory. For Nico, a dream. Like thousands of other dreams. For you, a story. Like thousands of other stories. But as long as Nico remembers this place, as long as you remember this place, it'll be alright. I was able to restore some other elements too. The characters, the people that were lost on Nico's journey. They're all in the next room. I would have put them back where they belong, but not yet. I think Nico should see them again first. Please say goodbye to Nico for me. Messiah? Robot lady! You're okay. I think so. The last thing I remember was squares closing in on me. But then I ended up here unscathed. Is that so? This is such a strange room. We can't be in the tower, can we? I'm actually not sure myself. Where did you come from anyway? The room where the world machine was. Pardon? I think the world machine is trying to remember now. The code that went bad, I think it's restoring it all. That must have been why the squares were going away, Mallow. And it's why you're here, miss. I think the world machine was able to recover your code too. World machine, huh? Oh, I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but... Oh, what's that in the distance? Looks like a few more people are showing up. Oh! Are they people you know? It's a bit too far to tell. Come on, Mallow, let's go take a closer look. It's the robot. Hi. I cannot move. Oh yeah, I guess there's no water here. It's fine. The head engineer can help me later. Hello, Messiah. Wait, lady? But I thought you... It wasn't even squares that did it. No. I just wanted to see you both again. I wanted to say thank you. Off you go, Messiah. Nico! You're okay too! Did you guys just get here? I think so. And the squares started multiplying around the island after you guys left. It was so freaky. I fell right into a bunch of them. I almost tried to save me, and then we both ended up in this room. Biggest scare of my life, for sure. Oh. Say, what is this place? Are we in limbo? Alula, we're not dead. Wait, are we? Good question. Hey, Mallow, are they gonna be okay? They're fine, Nico. Everyone's fine. The world machine will send them home soon. Oh, well, Mallow says you're not dead. They also said you'll be able to go back to your home very soon. That's even better than limbo. It's you. I'm glad to see you in one piece. Glad to see you're okay too. After the whole elevator thing. That was the most awkward elevator ride I've been through. And by awkward, I mean terrible, bad, awful, and absolute worst. The squares started leaking into the room, right? And I was trapped like a rat. And they just kept filling in the room faster, right? Am I dead? No, you're fine. Everyone in this room is fine. You'll be able to go back home soon. Oh, thank goodness gracious. I can't work when I'm dead. In the end, the world machine was starting to create its own code, going above and beyond its programming, not as the result of error, but as a conscious choice on the part of the machine, being able to generate its own path forward. That's what being tamed is all about. I couldn't have said it better myself. This path leads to the summit of the tower. You already know what to expect, right? Mm-hmm. It's the glass room, right? That's it. You can go through this portal when you're ready. Goodbye, Nico. I never talked to her. Looks like you managed to do it. You managed to tame the world machine, Nico. I feel like the world machine has been tamed this whole time, just by Mallow and I being here. We did spend a lot of time here after all. Both of us never really stopped believing in this world. The world machine just needed to realize that, I guess. That sounds like a possibility. Or not. Well, just throwing that idea out there. Thank you for everything, Nico. We'll miss you. This is where the sun belongs. Here goes nothing, Mallow. And this is the room I first woke up in. Oh no! Ads! I missed snoozing it. I'm gonna wait till the ads are done. Sorry, stream's running ads. You're not seeing ads? Well, not everybody sees them. But it did just notify me that it's running ads. I forgot to snooze them. So I'm just gonna wait because I want everybody to be able to see this. Gives me a minute to... Might be why Twitch is giving issues. Might be. Alright. Looks like ads are over now. Mallow, are you still here? Mallow? Yes. Mallow! I think it works. It, the sun is back. And I actually got to see it this time. We actually did it. So what do we do now? I guess I should figure out how to get home from here. Wait. This isn't a door, is it? This looks like one of those portals we saw all the way back in the city. In the room behind the big clock. And I see a wheat field on the other side. I see my village. I hear my mama. She's looking for me. No. This isn't the first time we've said goodbye, is it? But this will be the last time, won't it? I don't think we'll ever see each other again after this. And what will become of the world? After all we've been through, after everything we've done, I still don't know. This place, these people, they won't stop existing. They'll be in your memory, and in my memory too. I promise I'll never forget this world. I promise I'll never forget you, Mallow. So take care of yourself, okay? You too. Goodbye, Nico. Goodbye, Mallow. Is it really over? Another option. Mallow, you're back. I restored the world. I sent Nico home. Are you not happy? Even if you wanted to see Nico again, you can't, Mallow. Nico's gone. And without Nico, there's no story for me to tell. No Messiah to traverse across the land. No way for you to connect with the world. But Nico still remembers this place. If you really want to see this world again, I could still... But it won't be the same. It'll just be a recording. It'll just be me using Nico's memories. Just like how I'm using Nico's reflection right now. Is that what you want? No. For now, we're done. I see. If you change your mind, though, feel free to come back. It's not like I'm going anywhere. So before I start crying like a little bitch, I think it's time to end stream. Who's online right now? Betsy's online. She's playing Deltarune though. Let's see. Who else is on? Anybody that I know? Let me check my Discord. No, it looks like nobody's on. Okay. Well, we'll just throw Betsy a little raid. And in the meantime, all the rest of you, stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. Most importantly of all, stay weird. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye.